Hello, can you guys hear me? Just let me know. See me, hear me, okay? Laurel race 2, they're going to the gate. I kind of like the 8 a little bit here. At Laurel race 2. Energy efficient, number 8. Going on here at 9:30 Pacific, 12:30 Eastern. And we're going to go probably till like 12:30 or 1, somewhere in that area. Hope everything's going good in your life. You had a good Thanksgiving. Let's see. Still getting kind of caught up here. Sorry. They're off at Laurel race number 2. Probably won't have time to call too many races. So most of you have video anyways on these races. After Laurel, the next race I was going to look at would be Gulfstream race 2. Everything's off the turf at Gulfstream also. And on to the artificial there. The one is out front by a couple lengths going into the far turn. He's, I think, the favorite. Our 8 is not doing well. But you know, he's coming on now a little bit. But I don't think he's going to do it. He's got too much ground to make up. And one's going to win by a romp. Looks like the 6 may run second. Maybe 1 7. Well, 7 might nose out the 6. Oh no, I think the 6 got back. It was 1-6 at Laurel race 2. All right, let's see. Yeah, because you guys can see me okay. All right, Don Johnson says, yeah, okay. All right, cool. Razor, okay, what's up, Razor? Racing with Razor on a Saturday edition, posted by yours truly. Let's see. kind of quick look at Aqueduct race number 3. I mean, the 7 is the obvious choice. He looks legit, actually, favorite. We don't have a big problem with him being 3-2. The 2 horse though has got to look at 7-1. So maybe the 2 upsets him. Mama's Got a Gun. Take a little look at him. Try to get my opinions on all the races if I can, even if I really wasn't planning on playing them for the beginning. All right, Gulfstream. We got breaking down Gulfstream. They're still in the paddock, so we got plenty of time there at Gulfstream race 2. It looks nice there. They must have got some rain overnight because all 4 of their turf races are off and on to PETA. And the main track's actually fast. The dirt track fast. And so Tampa, they're showing Tampa in 5 minutes, and then Gulfstream. Let's take a quick minute and take a look at Tampa race 5. It's post time at Aqueduct. Like I said, I had a small look on 2. 2 actually is kind of an odds of 9. It's a little bit more tempting to take him. Mama's Got a Gun. The 7's dropped down to 6-5. That's not particularly surprising. But anyways, Tampa. Let's take a look here real quick. Tampa race 1. Fast and firm at Tampa. Rail at 12 feet. Looks beautiful there. The 1 and the 2 are scratched. The 3, not crazy about him. 4, pass on him, and big pass on the 6. I don't like the 6 at all. The 7, no, hell no on the 7. And then the 8 I could play. Short price, looks like the favorite. Kind of looks like a type of race it's going to be chalky. I think the 2 horses to play would be the 8 and 10. But I don't. But I'm not going to play 2 favorites in a race. So those are the 2 chalks. the 8th and the 10th. I'm going to pass a race at Tampa race 1, official pass. We'll move on to a race I think it's got a little bit more betting opportunities, which is Gulfstream race 2. Gulfstream race 2 goes off in 6 minutes. It is a 5 furlong on the artificial tapeta for claiming horses. Race 2. Here we go. Aqueduct race 3. Well, they're already in the third race now. Looks like 7 and something was coming up on the rail. I couldn't see. It was like a flash on the rail. The 4 maybe? No, the 6. 7, 6. Big favorite was your winner, easy. Pretty easy. Yeah, it looked like a 6, so it came in 7, 6, favored over second favorite. All right. Gulfstream race number 2. Yeah, I think I'd keep the 2 horse retained. I would play here. Thought about the 3. I kind of thought the 3 would be a long shot. Not, I mean, he's going to be 12 or 15 to 1, but I was really thinking like 25, 30. I'm going to pass on him. A little short for my taste. Let's see. 7. 7's the chalk and deserves to be the chalk. So if you're going to play like exactas, trifectas, and stuff, I think you have to have them in there. Hate to say that because it kind of kills your ticket. But then the other horse I kind of like is the 8. So, and I was going to say I kind of like the 8 the best from a betting standpoint. And this race, Sultan the Great. We go 8, 7, 2. 8, 7. Let's go 8, 7, 2 at Gulfstream race 2. Gotta put my bets in here. Okay. All right, we're getting close to the gate at Gulfstream. Tampa came in 10-8. Not surprised. That was kind of what I thought it'd be, two chalk there. Gulfstream. Gulfstream's going in the gate also. I went 8-7-2 or 8-2-7 either way at Gulfstream. And the next one will be Churchill Race 1. We'll take a look at it. Here, I got it shot. All right. Let's see. Gulfstream, we got a cavalry charge on the stretch. We got the 7 and the 10-5. So 7-1, which I kind of like, but he was ended up being the co-favorite. And 10 was also co-favorite. So those are the two favorites. I didn't really have the 10 too much. The 5 was on the rail, came in third. So 7-10-5 at Gulfstream Race 2. Pretty chalk. Good. Trying to get a little bit of a price in there with the 2 or the 8. Churchill Race 1, we'll go through it real quick. 7 minutes to go. Quite a few scratches in here. Oh, just one thing. I think this is the day the Churchill runs all 2-year-olds. They have one day a year where they run all 2-year-olds races, I believe. And I think it's today. We got Wally in the chat. I said Don Johnson. Welcome, welcome. John Egan, welcome. Let's see. Philly P. Arnold is also in the chat. Gifted a membership. Right, fat. Oh, thanks, Wally, for gifting the membership. Shout out to Wally. All right, let's take a look, see at Churchill. And then right behind that, we got Laurel, race 3. So we got Churchill in 5 minutes and Laurel in 8. The 8 horse with IRAD probably deserves to be the favorite, 5-2. Not sure I'm really crazy about playing them, but at that price, but deserves a look. Definitely legit. The 11, unfortunately, his brother, Search Party, is also the other chalk. I don't really see anything majorly wrong with him. 5. The 5 also, he's the other favorite, so I think I'm going to pass the race. It's all chalk. It's basically 8. Let's see, 8, 5, and 11, which are all 3 chalk. I kind of think that they probably dominate this race. I don't know. Not my cup of tea, but yeah. So that's just my opinion on it. My opinion is probably to pass the race, I guess, ultimately. Let's see. Oh, okay. A camera. Well, thanks anyways, Wally. We can get you on here at some point before the end of the year. And it looks like after Laurel, we're going to have Woodbine. First race. popping off. Let's see. Fairgrounds. I don't have fairgrounds today. Let's see. I guess they are running. Churchill. We're going to cover Churchill, Aqueduct, Laurel, Woodbine, Tampa, Gulfstream, a little bit of Del Mar. That'll cover it. I think I'll get in any Turk Paradise. All right. Okay. If you got picks, go ahead and post them up in the chat. Horses, football, basketball, any kind of sports or horses, anything like that. Take a look at Laurel here. Laurel race 3. Six is a short price. I could kind of see him though. That's 4-1. I'm handicapped at 5-2, so probably worth a look. That price. Number 6, Awesome Andy. I think Awesome Andy is probably my key. Anything against the 1, I think I would include in my action maybe the hookup to the 6. And also the 2. So go 6 with the 1 and 2. And 3. So the 1, 2, 3. 6 with 1, 2, 3. Exact key box. Let's put it in here. We got 1 minute to Woodbine also. Take a quick look at it. I didn't really have anything right off the bat at Woodbine, but maybe some opportunities will pop up. Save my work here. Move on. Woodbine, race 1. 7 looks legit. Rock Hard Rose. The 1 I wouldn't throw out necessarily if I was going to play an exacta or try anything of that sort. I don't have a lot of try and super players here. So the 7 and the 1 I would include for sure. Other than that, I don't know. I wasn't crazy about the race to begin with, so probably good pass. Move on. The next race after that is Aqueduct race 4. Race 4. We got 5 minutes of that one. Kind of a small field. 3, 4, 3, 6 horses. Aqueduct. Race 4. Smaller field. I'm trying to work ahead more this week. Try to stay, where you guys have a chance to kind of think about what I'm saying about the race and about the horses in the race. You guys can kind of match those with your own opinions and formulate bets. Aqueduct race 4, I would definitely play the 3. The 1 and the 2 I don't really care for. At least from a value standpoint, from a pricing standpoint. The other one's 6, 3 and 6, and also the 7. So they're like a 3 chalks, really. Yeah. If you're new to the show, you're probably thinking, "Oh my God, this guy's just a chalk player. You guys are useless." It's just kind of how it's going right now. I would not never consider myself a chalk player. Always looking for the prices, 8, 9, 10 plus, and really no limit how high I'll go on odds. And it's like, oh well, if it's over 30, I'm not playing it. No way, I'll play 31 shot, 41. Absolutely. It just hasn't presented itself yet. It will though. We have plenty of action ahead. I don't want to force anything. I want to play the best bets possible. Probably play around maybe 10, more than 10 on a Saturday. Probably 15 to 30 plays, in a 4-hour period, depending. Because I'm all price dependent on everything I do. I'm sorry I'm not reviewing the races that I've already run. I'm just trying to stay ahead with the handicapping, really. Let's see, Churchill race 1. How did it come out? I was kind of curious. I passed the race, which is cool. They cap it. Well, the 8, IRAD, and then the 9. Oh, the 9 got in there to round out the exacta. So shout out to people that had that. An 8, 9. Not surprising. I mean, it's a little surprising that the 9 got in there, but yeah. I thought it looked like chalk, and the chalk did win, but there was a nice price in for second. I talked about Aqueduct, kind of the 3 favorites. I was gravitating towards, so I'm going to pass the race from a betting standpoint. Woodbine's off. Woodbine, the 7, the chalk one. Not surprising. I thought he was legit favorite today. Yeah. Like I say a lot more than that about it. The Laurel Race 3, wow. The 6 number was at 4-1. He ends up going up at 6-5, running second with the 8. So I didn't make an exacta bet here. Keep the 8, or I'm sorry, keep the 6 to the 1, 2, and 3. Closest I got was the 3 got in 4, so I had my keyed in second, which would have been okay if 1, 2, or 3 had won, but no. Another chalk, the 8 came across and won, so no cash there. Then what I see here, we talked about Aqueduct fourth. Take a look at Tampa Race 2 here. Tampa Race 2 coming up in 4 minutes. Oops. That. Race 2 at Tampa. There we go. Tampa Race 2. See what I like. Oh, let's see. 2. Not the 2. Kind of like the 8 here. Kind of skipped over some horses, so I'll kind of work back through it. But I think the 8 probably where I would begin my action here. Got a price here. He's 10-1 at the moment. Might drift up a little bit. And try to get some hookups here. The 4 doesn't look terrible as a favorite, but there's no way I would really bet on the 5. The 5 now, the 5 is definitely live at that price. 5 special affair. And the 6 I would play in my action too. So, and the 7 also. So I'm going to key the 8 to the 4, 5, 6, 7. So exact the key box, the 8 to the 4, 5, 7. I'm thinking about throwing some maybe a few bucks on the straight on the win on the 5. Kind of tempted because that's a good price. That's a real good price. Damn good price. Let's see. I like the pedigree on that 8. Or I'm sorry, the 5. I like the pedigree on the 8 also. Also like the works on the 8. Yeah. And he's got a little speed too. Kind of checks all the boxes the 8 does. He's got some early speed, nice working well, and pedigree second in the field. Hasn't done a lot of winning though. But he has all the ingredients to be a winner. Let's see. Yeah. 5. always like to look at like on the First Bet Pro. They have like a projected odds. The 5 they have projected at 21. I think that's fair also. So yeah, I'm put a few bucks on the win on the 5. Other than our exacta key on the 8, which I said with the 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So that was the second at Tampa. Meandering around here. Not sure what they run slow at Tampa. Always have. Then the next race after that would be Gulfstream race number 3 in 2 minutes. Gulfstream runs slow too. You got like both the Florida tracks run beyond schedule. Whereas Woodbine always runs on or ahead of schedule. Let's take a quick look at You know what? Let's take this opportunity to refresh my scratches. Gulfstream. You guys are probably this weekend's the weekend to kind of put up the lights and the tree and whatnot. I got everything out yesterday, and I think we're gonna try to put them up on Monday. Hopefully. I bet you that's what Razor's doing. I've got Razor today. Well, he's probably watching football with the kids. They're probably putting up Christmas lights and whatnot. All right. Let's catch up on this Gulfstream race, race 3. The 3, I think I would take him 5-2. I think he's worth a small bet. Global Aviator, Gulfstream race 3. Trying to find something to go with them really. The 5, I would Game Boss would consider as a hookup. Actually, definitely a hookup. And maybe the 7. The 1, 4-5. That's a little bit too much. That's 6-5, above even money maybe. I'm not looking to really play chalks or anything like that. So. All right. Tampa came in 6-7-5. So we kind of held the numbers, but unfortunately, it was like all the chalky numbers that we had. So it kind of happens. That's racing. Sometimes. You try to play the price out of them, but nothing against those other horses. It's just we just kind of want the prices to kind of bubble up to the top. Okay. Let's see here. Get my bets in for Gulfstream. Okay, Gulfstream. I was 3 as a key. I threw out the 1 only because of the odds, and I threw in with the 5, and I did throw in the 7. So key the 3 to the 5 and 7. And good luck to all. And they're off at Gulfstream. 6 popped out on top. 1 is there at the rail. 5's right there. Kind of everybody is up there except for the 3. The 3's the only one that's really not running on the pace. I can't remember if that was really his style. Now he's making a move. But yeah, he's back there. So it's 1, 6, 7 in the turn. This is a 6 furlong sprint. Now the 3's making a move on the outside. That's our key. I got that down too. And he's gonna challenge the 1 and go by the 1. Can we get somebody else in for? Oh boy, the 1's fighting back now. The 3 went by him. Now the 3 is kind of hanging. The 1's fighting back. They are head to head, nose to nose, and the 3's going to prevail. So came in 3-1. Second favorite over first favorite. I did not cash because I just didn't like the 1 and the price of the 1. I couldn't swallow 4 to 5. That was too much. All right, next on the docket looks like Churchill Downs, race 2. In 7 minutes. Churchill. What is this? There's a lot of scratching here. There's still quite a few horses. All right, so like I said earlier, Churchill's running all 2-year-olds today. Love it or hate it? I mean, some people don't like it at all because they don't have too many running lines. I kind of like it. Something different. Probably produce some long shots. You think? You got Churchill in 6 minutes and then Laurel in 10. 10 minutes after. Not 10 minutes after, in 10 minutes. The turf is firm and at 5 feet at Churchill. And start breaking it down. This is going to take a minute. We've got quite a few horses in here. We've got at least 10. We'll set it up. Churchill. Got the hiccups. not even drinking yet. I can tell you who I like for sure is I like the 7 Street Party with Louis Saez. I'm not going to tell you that the 1 doesn't really, with IRAD, doesn't make sense also. It's just that I think the competition here is pretty stiff. This is a competitive race. The 2 is definitely going to be in my action. Right now I'm looking at the 7, probably keying him because he's 19-1, which is way too high. I can cap around 12, really. Yeah, that's fair. Even if I got 12, I take him. But at 19 is, I mean, I don't want to say I'm getting overpaid, but kinda. This is a good betting race. I'm not gonna go crazy here, but this is a race I'm definitely gonna get involved in. The 8, I definitely put in like tries and supers. Sun Dodger. 10, I'm not crazy about. 12, hard no. 14, hard no. The 16, he's all right. He's just a little. He just overbet. Is he? He kind of looks like the kind of, without even looking, he looks like the kind of horse that's like from a big barn, like a famous barn. Oh, Juddmonte, yeah, that'll do it. That's why he's getting all the action out there because he's in a really, really tough post position, and he's getting hammered. I knew there was something there. People love to bet Juddmonte, especially in like, when it's just one pedigree gets another where they haven't really run before. Royal, Malukan. So I wouldn't throw him out. He's just not really any value there because it's just overfed. So this is what I would do. I would exactly key the 7 or in like exactas, tries, supers, whatever we're gonna do, and I would hook them up to the 1, 2, 8, and I'm gonna have big balls and throw out the Juddmonte horse at 16. He's probably like some million, 7-figure, or dare I say, 8-figure purchase at auction. That's what I think. Didn't do me any favors on the post position, though. We'll go with Street Party, Eddie Keneally. I have no idea who this jockey is. Danny Sheehy. We got an unknown jock. Well, no. I said Louis Saez. Who is this? Because they show on another thing Danny Sheehy. I don't know who the hell that is. In Twin Spires. No, on another publication. So Twin Spires on the bus. Let's see. So 1, 2, get my bet in here. 8, Sun Dodger. Yeah, push send. There we go. We're in. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. The next race is going to be Laurel Race 4. I'm going to quietly handicap that while you guys watch this race at Churchill. I think if you guys are playing Churchill, I think this is a good race to play. Then we got Woodbine in 5 after that. The one with IRAD came out and got the lead. First fraction, 23 and 8. They're going a mile on the turf. That's legit. I don't know if it's suicidal yet. Oh, my dog. Does my dog know my camera? Guess not. Good. Let's see. The 1, the 4's moving in. The 5's right there. Is IRAD going to wire him? Is that what's happening here? Here comes the 5 and the 4. Coming after IRAD. The 2's there. I got the 2. Got the 1 and the 2. The 4. The 4 got me. The 4 at 6 to 1. All right. So who got set? Did the 1 hold up for second? I kind of think the 2. I think it could have been 4-2. 4-2-1 at Churchill Race 2. All right. Next on the docket, we got Laurel Race 4. Take a look at that. Then we got Woodbine in 2 minutes right after that race. So we got 2 kind of back to back here. I didn't see a lot at this low race. Let me just go over real quick. The 2 horse at 25. If you're going to play a long shot in this race, that's probably the one that you'd look at. Real quick, the 8, maybe. If you're gonna, I would include him in your action. The 9, no. The 10 looks like a legit favorite, unfortunately. That's probably the reason why I just don't like the race. Although he's got a tough post. He's on the outside and he's going to go right into the turn. Well, no, this is 5 furlongs. Just the way this gate is situated. He's on the outside, but I don't think it's going to hurt him because they got to run into got quite a bit of distance to run into that first turn. So if I had to bet, I guess I'd take the 10, 8, 2 at Laurel Race 4. But I'm a hard pass in the race. I think the 10 drops down to 3 to 5 and probably wins this race. All right, let's move on over to Woodbine. We got 1 minute there. Try to keep up with the pace here. These races are coming fast and furious. Woodbine Race 2. This is a claiming race going 7 furlongs on Tapeta. I do like the 2 a little bit here. Let's see how much I like him. The 2 is currently at 16 to 1. I'm priced at just about that. 17 to 1. But I think he drifts. Well, they kind of projected to go up at 12, so I take a little bit of the 2 for sure. Let's see. The 3, he's a favorite. He looks legit for the most part there. At that price. 5, the second favorite. Fairly legit too at that price. The 7's the other favorite. If I had to pick the 2, I'd tread lightly. That's kind of what I came up with. I had some notes on the 2. The reason why I liked them. I was looking at it a little bit last night. It was works, yeah. He's working great. Second in this field in works, and he is the top pedigree in this field. And pedigree will give you this kind of potential. He has a lot of potential, but he hasn't put it together clearly. But I will take him a little bit here to tread lightly. I might throw a few more bucks on him. The 2. Rocket Riley. Leo Salas. Ugh. Let's see. How is the big game? I haven't been watching it. I haven't watched football at all. Well, I watched a little bit of the Miami game. Miami. Let's see. Must be halftime. No, it's not halftime. Michigan. I think that's the first year I haven't taken Michigan on the money line. I usually just take it blindly. Or actually, you know what? I usually take the dog blindly in this matchup. Not this year. I didn't think there was that much value. Wasn't really sold on Michigan on their team this year. All right, we're off. Well, 2 got out of the gate. Let's see. He's running second right now. He's looking like he's fading out of it though. So the 1 has got the big lead here. Pulling away. And the favorite, the 3, taking over the lead. About 100 yards to go. Looks like it's going to come in 3-5. Favorite wins 10. I have no idea how to say this. Honey. Oh God, I don't know. I can't say that name. It's all one word smashed together. At Woodbine, the 3-horse prevails. Then we got 1 minute to Aqueduct. That's not the bummy. Let's see. Aqueduct. Come on, mouse. We're back. All right. Aqueduct race 5. The 1 I don't really care for. The 2 I don't like too much. The 3 I could see in your action 92. The 5, I threw them out. And the 6 I threw out also. So I'm basically down to the 2 favorites. The 7 looked kind of legit there with Manny Franco, Stewie, and then the 3 ship Shipsational, maybe, with Jamie Rodriguez. That would be my 2 plays. But I think I'm gonna pass. If I had to play, those would be the 2 I would include. They look legit in here. We got Tampa race 3. It's just got a few more horses in it. More options. Yeah. Tampa race 3 in 2 minutes. Let's talk about it. As Razor would say, race 1 with Razor, let's talk about it. All right. So we're going to talk about it. I definitely will include the 3 King Valero. Definitely. He's got some speed, got some works, got some nice pedigree. This looks good. I like him. I like the price. I can live with the price. 92, 5 to 1 ish. See if they're actually that's what's happening here. Tampa. I could save this. I'll save it. Yeah. All right. Got a bet in on the 3. The 8, Mr. Sweets. He's the favorite. I wouldn't necessarily throw him out, but I'm not crazy about him either. One of those ones. Kind of like damned if you do and damned if you don't. You're better off probably not playing them in the long term. Like, just from a value standpoint. Mr. Stewie, or not Mr. Stewie, Mr. Sweets. What did they? Let's see here. Tampa. Let's go Tampa here. And we got Tampa, and we got Gulfstream in 2 minutes also. Gulfstream fourth in 1 minute. I bet you they don't run in 1 minute because Tampa's loading. They're probably not going to run on top of Tampa. Take a look. And then Churchill at 12. Ooh. Okay. Gulfstream race 4. I like the 2 at Gulfstream race 4, Bo Black. Then I think I won a little bit. I think I like the 2 better. So go 2, 1. Then the chalk, the 5, Pike. So got stretch duel at Tampa. Looks like it's coming 2, 3. 3 was out there. And then Falter, King Falero, the one I like. Yeah. Hate to see that. So I'm going to take 3 King Falero. Oh, no, not Falero. I get mixed up here. I'm taking 2 Bo Black at Gulfstream. Sorry. Got like wires crossed. 2 at Gulfstream race 4. Bo Black. All right, we're at halftime. Ohio State up 17-9. I didn't watch the first half. I just watched the little end of here. I don't know how they got to that kind of a screwy. Michigan got 3 field goals. Is that what happened? They sure making a big deal about this Lane Kiffin and where he's going to go. He kind of reminds me of like with LeBron. I remember when he was announcing where he was going to go. And then, honestly, both cases, I don't care. I don't really care. If Lane Kiffin stays or goes, I don't care. He's kind of had a checkered career, if you ask me. Really, he's had some good years, and then he's kind of had some disappointment. He hasn't won anything, right? He's never won the league. He's never. I know he's never won a national championship. Not even. Maybe they've been in the the playoffs before, but not like consistently or anything. I don't know. I'm more impressed with Signetti. Honestly, that dude's He's like he's turning water into wine over Indiana. Jeez, what a year they had. And I don't think anyone would say they even have like a talent of any of these other like teams that are in in the college football. As far as like 5-star, 4-star recruits, I don't think they got a lot of them. They're playing good though. I love to see that. All right, next. All right, they're in the gate and Gulfstream, and they're not all in the gate, but they're half in the gate, more than half. I don't know what's going on there. You get part of the gate crew. Oh, now they're off. I don't know what's going on there. It's weird. They're off. 1, 2, and 8 sprung out on top down the backstretch. Running. I took the 2, both black, 9-1. So we got our price, just half the battle. He is in the lead. 8's pressing him on the outside, and 8 kind of poked his nose in front. Let's see what the 2 has got here under the hood. 2 is struggling to keep up now, and I don't think the 2 is going to do it. Looks like the 8 and the 1 are going to fight this out to the wire. 8's got the advantage. Here comes the 5 making a big run, the chalk. Dove to the inside. Going to try to run down the 8. 5 is getting to him, but the wire's coming up. And it's going to be 8-5, looks like. 8-5 at Gulfstream Race 4. All right, next on the docket looks like Churchill Race 3. Coming up in 4 minutes. After that, looks like Laurel Race 5. The Churchill Race got some depth to it. Some contenders. I think I'm going to say that a lot today. I think a lot of these Churchill races are there's a lot to them, a lot of moving parts. All right, the 1, El Gadir. I like. I'm going to include on my action for sure. We'll kind of work our way through the field here. Start eliminating horses and adding horses. Race 3. Just set up the race here. System. All right. We're on the 1. The 2. Checking out. 3, I'm checking out. The 4, checking out. The 5, I will leave in for now. Powered by family. So right now I got the 1 and the 5 included. Throwing out the 6. The 7 I'm throwing out for now, although he's kind of borderline. The 8 I'm going to throw out. Kind of a shorter price. I don't like the price on him at all. The 9, I don't like. The 11, I like a lot. Let's see, the 11, Majestical, I am in on. The 12, he looks like the favorite. Unfortunately, I'm kind of in on him. All right, let's get some bets in for sure. I'm gonna start with like a win bet on the 1. Elgadir. The 10 scratch, okay. I didn't catch that. All right, 10's out. 11. The 11 I like. The 11 I like the best, I think, of all these. I'll give you my top bet, Majestical, with Irad and Peter Urton. That's a good combo. I don't think they run a lot together, but those are 2 guys that are talented for sure. 12, like I said, the 12, I'm going to include in my exactas. I don't know if I could play them straight. Probably bite in the ass, but yeah, whatever. Let's see, the 3. Did I like the 3? No. Did I like the 3? The 8, I do like. Noble Glow. Chad Brown, the Pratt. That's a good combo, obviously. All right, so how am I going to bet this other than win bets? So we got win bets on the 8, 11, and 1. And then let's do like a 4-horse box. 1, 8, 11, 12. 1, 8, 11, 12. Exacta box. Don't really like the box 4, but we got prices. 1, 8, 11, 12. Got plenty of prices to go around here. Okay. Check the chat real quick. John Egan. The premise? I don't know, John. That's one thing I don't really track too much is like the jockeys. And I mean, I obviously know what's up, with like the main ones, the main tracks, but I don't know their names. What's up, Bernie Sapi? That's Razor's dad. What's up? What's up? There we are. All right. Hit the like and subscribe button, please, if you would. Got 42 in the chat. We only got 10 likes. Let's go. Get some more likes. And I will try to keep up the pace here. Been a tour pace. Next, after Churchill, which they're all loaded up in, we got Laurel Race 5. Okay. Glory 5. We're off at Churchill. Race 3. The 3's out. 3, 4, and 8. Across the track, going into the far turn. 1's revving up. Right behind him. 2's blocked in at the rail. Both of those going to be a problem here, the 1 and 2. 12's right there, I think. I don't see him, but I see him on the radar. Here comes the 1. The 1 and the 2's gotten away. 2 got through. And here comes the 11 rolling. And the 1 at the 2, but the 2's going to hold on and win. Yeah, just barely. 11 was coming at him. Man, we've got that 11 one. Oof. And then real quick, look at Laurel Race 5. I like the 1 here, Master of None. I like the speed he has and the work pattern. Take him. Well, 11 was really moving. Just came up short. Man, that'd be nice we got him. I would take 11 1. Yeah, no, it was 2-11. 2-11-1 final. Churchill Race 3. I got Laurel and then Woodbine. Woodbine in 2 minutes. 2. We're off at Laurel, race 5. Woodbine, 1 minute. Woodbine. Kind of like 11. Brave Cat, I guess you said. Should I get a bet in on? Let's see. Brave Kate. I can't read. There we go. Got a bet. And we got Aqueduct Race 6. Looks like it's going to come in 3-4 at Laurel Race 5. The 2 chalks right on top. They're running a Woodbine Race 3. 6 is setting the pace with the 4 and the 3. Our 4 is in second, but like 6 lengths behind the runaway pace horse here is 6 horse. All right, well, let's take a look at Aqueduct Race 6. Aqueduct Race 6. All right, we got the 4 is on top at Woodbine, going to win at 11-1. We had that. That helps the cause. That's nice. Look at that. Dang. All right. So we got Aqueduct. Real quick here. I kind of like the 2, Insanity, at 14-1. Really like him. Then I do like the 3, which is the 5-2 favorite. Or not, it's the 5-2 second favorite. Here's the favorite. The 6 I do not like. I don't like the 6. Overbet, in my opinion. Crushed down to 6-5. I don't care for that. And now the 7. The 7 I probably would have to include in like my exactly even my third pick. So we'll go 2, 3, 7. Aqueduct Race 6. So we got 4 minutes of Tampa. I don't want to spend a lot of time on Aqueduct. These smaller field races. Try to get into some of these more complex races. Take more time on those. Tampa Race 4. Oh, they scratched a lot of horses out of this field, right? Yeah. I don't know. They scratched. Something's wrong here. Yeah, I gotta go. I know what. I didn't take the scratches though. Okay. All right. Tampa race 4. Tampa race 4. Okay. The 1, no interest in the 1. The 2, I hate the way they do the odds on their screen at Tampa. It's hard to read. 3, the 2 and the 1, 2, and 3, no interest in. The 4, no interest. The 5 is no interest. 6, I kind of like them. I kind of like this looking lovely. And 11 and 1. 7, no interest. The 8, no interest in that. And the 9, I like a lot. So I either go 9, 8, or no, sorry, 9, 6. Can't read. 9, 6 or 6, 9 at Tampa race 4 for me. Hopefully get the 6 on top. Tampa. 6. Tampa race 4. Let's see. Yeah, 6, 9. Tampa. Then we got Gulfstream. Gulfstream and Tampa run right together. I don't know why they do that. Let's take a look at Gulfstream race 5. Then we got a little bit of a break there until Churchill race 4. Churchill race 4. All right, let's get on over there. The Gulfstream. There we are. Gulfstream race 5. Duke. Dog's barking at the delivery guy, I think. All right, Gulfstream race 5 in 1 minute. Tampa's taking their sweet time. All right. Okay. Well, this Gulfstream race has got a favorite, like probably the biggest favorite I've seen in a while. 3 is going to go to 1-9. I'm almost certain of that. Mythical. I'm not going to play that. I don't like. I don't really see anything else I like though. I would love to take a shot at this guy, Mythical. It's the FTBOA Florida Sire Deer Girl Stakes. 300 grand. Decent money. Mythical. You guys, he's probably some kind of star. I don't recognize the name though. He ran a Gulfstream. He ran a stake at Saratoga. Won that. 2 back. Ran at Saratoga and got beat. Ran 5th, and then won all the other ones. It looks like. This is a female, right? Yeah, filly. 2-year-old filly. So she has won 4 out of 5 of her starts. Looks like she got cooked up when she did lose on August 30th in a speed duel. Other than that, though, she is perfect. So, I don't know. I don't really have anything to go against it, so it's a hard pass for me from a racing standpoint or a betting standpoint. Let's see. It's gonna take a second here. We got a little time till Churchill. But I gotta get some more of the football bets. I gotta make a couple more football bets. And okay, quick bet here. They're loading at Tampa finally. Got some bridge jumping going on at Gulfstream though. You got 92,000 in the show pool, which is 11,000 higher than in the win pool, and 83,000 of that is on the 5 or on the 3 mythical. I'm not like it's not a household name for me. I'm sure this is a star. Obviously, it's a star. It's one stakes race at Saratoga. It doesn't ring a bell. You got a meal on the big chalk. Anyways, you got Churchill coming up. Let's take a look at Churchill. We got time for that. Churchill in 4 minutes or 6 minutes. Not sure which. If it's there's only 4 horses in the Churchill race. Oops. That's not much of a betting race either. Well, let's see. I don't know. Don't have a lot of races right at the moment. Looks like we got a little break. I might do some housekeeping here. Oh, we got Del Mar coming up in 11:30 in 10 minutes. We should probably talk about that. We should talk about that. Good scratches in on Del Mar. Good. Let's see. Big favorites win by about 5 lengths, looks like. Big favorite Gulfstream 3-6 gonna come in. I think the longest shot on the board run second. Actually made a pretty good run at the chalk. Cut it down maybe 3 or 4 lengths. Anyway, yeah, the horse went off at 1-9. I knew that. I could see that like he was gonna get hammered. And all the fools. All right, I gotta take a short break for no reason. My laptop's gonna shut off here. I gotta plug it in. So let me let's step away for a second and also get something to drink also. All right, and we're back. All right, so we're loading that Del Mar. I get a chance to really break it down for y'all. Take a look at it real quick. We're already in the gate. Little technical difficulties there. Oh, Gilly. Oh, there's Gilly. We're gonna add on our first guest, Gilly Capper. You hear me?
What's going on?
I can't hear you. I gotta turn it. Yeah, there you go.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I just have my volume off there.
What's up, Gas? How are you?
Great, man. Great. I had a little emergency. My laptop, I guess, wasn't plugged in the charger, so it gave me the warning 5 seconds I had to run and it shut it off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, plug it back in before it shut off.
Sweet.
Yeah, disaster averted. Yeah, that would have been bad. Everything would just have shut off. I don't know if I'd be able to get back in.
I know, right?
Yeah, so we're good now. Del Mar.
They're racing?
Yeah. I was going to bet the 7, and now he's got a big lead. Now I'm kind of rooting to get, and I didn't get my bet in, so.
I had the 2-9-10 there.
2-9-10, okay. So we're in unity. I'm actually rooting against the 7 now because, I got shut out on him. And I would have bet the 1 also.
He looks comfortable. Well, it's going pretty fast, but.
Yeah. Well, it's legit. They are closing in on him.
Well, he might kick off.
Might. The 2's cut into his.
He is.
2's not going to get him. No. No one's going to get him. The 10's might get second.
Look at that.
No.
Are on second and third.
Yeah, damn. John Egan had the 7. Good call. Like I said, I liked him. I just.
Yeah, John had him.
Yeah, I didn't get the bet.
Yeah, nice. 11. Is that 11? 7-11? Or. Yeah, good job.
Give it 7-10, I think. 7-10-2.
Sweet. I'll throw up equine edge for the troops.
They're loading at Laurel. They're loading at Laurel race 6. And they got Woodbine.
I didn't really look at Laurel. I didn't look at Laurel too much today.
Yeah. Yeah, they had some fields there today, so I went ahead and broke it down.
Nice. How was your holiday, Gas? You have a good holiday?
It was good. I was sick all week. I felt a little better on Thanksgiving, though. But.
Oh, nice. Plenty of food, for sure.
Yeah. Not a big turkey person, though, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, more of the other shit, too. I don't mind the turkey, but.
We had lobster tails.
Oh, did you? Jeez,
yeah. We've had that for, What's funny is lobster is actually cheaper than crab right now.
Amazing. What's up, Dawn? How are you?
Okay.
Did you stay put or did you travel for Thanksgiving?
I was home. I was home.
Nice.
Got started setting up for Christmas yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, Christmas. Yeah, no, that's coming. I can't believe another day, another thing of Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, this year went by fast.
Yeah, flew. They're running at Laurel. It's like the 5 and 3 up front. Or 3 and 5.
Yeah, took a little 5, took a little 7.
Did you play Laurel at all or no?
Yeah, I took a little 5 and 7.
5 is going around the 7 now.
5 got the lead.
Yep.
I didn't shout it out on the show, so I kind of feel bad.
It looks like it's going to be a 5. And I don't know who's going to finish second. The 5 is going to clearly win by about 10, 12 lengths. Easy.
Yeah, it's a Secretariat reenactment.
That was a nice pick there. One easy.
Yeah, it's easy.
We got is it Aqueduct race 7 coming up?
Yeah, I was trying to catch up to that. Let's see. All right, so
And I have it Aqueduct. Let's take a peek.
if you could, please hit the like, subscribe, share buttons, please. Helps the show, the algorithm, all that. Aqueduct race 7. I did like the 4.
I do too. I have the 834 there as my players.
My only difference is I like the 5 instead of the 3. So I went 4, 5, 8.
You like the 5 Seeker's Hope?
Yeah. Got claim last. I thought it was a good claim.
Nice. John likes 2, 3, 4. Good luck, John.
Everybody likes the 4.
All right. Six furlongs on the dirt, maiden claiming.
It's cold back there.
Yeah, it's freezing. I'm in this part of the neck of the woods. It's goddamn freezing out there. Oh, into winter racing. You got Del Mar contest at all? Yes, or
Not this one. I wish I would have because I would have had that one. Last one. But no, I didn't. It's a live money one.
Nice. Yeah. I got at least a couple more days, John, of leftovers. It's the best thing, I guess, about Thanksgiving. You don't have to worry about food for the next 4 or 5 days. Yeah, locked and loaded at Aqueduct, and they're off. Good luck, everyone.
Aqueduct's field's been really small so far
Yeah, they have.
today. You know,
Looks like 4, 2, and 5 are killing each other up front.
yeah, 4-2 and 5. Somebody's moving on the outside. Is that the 7?
That's the 7.
The 7's
And
rolling.
the
Here comes the 8. Come on, 8.
7 is rolling. Wow.
5.
Just holding second.
Yeah.
Here comes the 8. It's going to be a 7. Looks like 8. I don't know who came in the show. Boy, that was. Seven wins the race. Did you? I know you had the 5. Did you use the 7 at all, Gas?
No. I had the same 2 that you had. I had swapped out I think it was the 5 for the 3. 5 and 7. We got Tampa race 5 in 2 minutes.
Add that 7. It was this long shot play for Equine Edge, the 7. I did not use it. All right. What do we got next, Gas? What did you say, Tampa? Yeah, about a minute to post.
Yeah, we got a big field there, which is nice.
Let's take a peek, see what you like. Do you like anything here?
Yeah. Let's see. The 12 I like. American Unity.
Yes, that's one of my plays. There.
And also the 2, Peruvian Lucky. And the 4 I like. Take Me to Church.
I have there in this race 12, 3, 2.
Yeah, just swap out the 4 or the 3 for the 4, and they got the same numbers. They're like, I got 12, 2, 4.
Great game we play, right?
Yeah. The 12 got that bad post.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, but
It's kind of built into the number because when
I
you,
mean, this
yeah,
horse is going to close gas, so I don't really have a concern. It's not a front runner. But the 12,
yeah.
so 12 can
The
kind of.
problem is though they get shuffled back further than they would normally be when they, on that turn, right? They're not
Right.
going to get out and go wide, but everybody else is kind of cutting them off. And,
But I never really concerned myself. A speed horse, I'd have some concern, more than I would a closer.
yeah.
And actually, the post at Tampa is not that bad. It's just a slight bend, and then it's straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like a full turn, right over,
Yeah.
Guys, like anything, put it in the chat. Tampa, we're looking at Tampa 5. They are still they're at the gate, starting to load.
Yeah, there's a lot of options in that race. I kind of cut just down kind of the quick and dirty for me, the ones I liked. I didn't break them all down.
Yeah, it's wide open.
Yeah.
This is kind of a wide open race. I mean, I really do like this 12. I also got a win play on the 12. I have a 12-3-2 exactor and try box. 12 to win. Good luck.
I didn't really see anything at Gulfstream Race 6 to chirp about. Maybe the 7, but I think it's a pass for me for the race.
Yeah, I don't. Gulfstream has small fields today. I think they're off the turf, you said?
Yeah, all 4 races, all 4 turf races.
They're off in racing Tampa 5.
Four got that lead.
Yep, 4 is out to the lead. At 7-2, take me to church. And he's not being really challenged up front, which is concerning.
I got him. Like he got bet down quite a bit.
Yeah, I didn't use the 4, although I probably should have been wise because he's got a solid pace number here.
Got no excuses, really. That's slow.
Hi, Elaine. How are you? Yeah, 4 still out front. 9 is trying to make a run at it. The 2, I think that's the 2 as well. They head to the stretch. 4 still out front. It'll be tough to catch this 4. 2's trying to make a run out of it to get him. And the 9 is there, but I don't think they're going to catch this 4.
No.
4, 9, 2, it looks like. At Tampa, race 5. Nice call on the 4. The 4 got bet down. As you can see, he had a good pace figure here. Definitely forced to be out front. Yeah, I didn't like anything at Gulfstream 6.
No. All right.
So Churchill race 5. I didn't like anything at Churchill race 5.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see there's a 2-5 favorite there, so I may be of the same opinion. Yeah, I'm not hot on the 4 at 2-5. I'm not running up there to bet that. Yeah, I agree. I'm a pass on Churchill race 5 also.
Delmar race 2. I don't even think I had anything at Delmar race 2, to be honest with you. Let me just check.
Yeah, I didn't see anything either.
No, I don't like Delmar race 2. I think that's also chalky race 3 and 6. Six-horse field. Three looks very strong there. I wouldn't. Not going to touch that. Race 6-5 on the board right now.
I'll take a look at it real quick.
Yeah, let's see if you like something there. I mean, I just think these next few races are bogged down with some good favorites. John at Gulf 6. John Egan likes Gulf race 6 trainer Baez has 2 in the race, the 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this race.
You got 2 heavy favorites at Del Mar.
Yeah, that's why I don't, not, would like a little bit more value there than to chase that.
Huh. Okay. I just don't.
Unless you like it.
I kind of like Benny. The old saying, right? If there's 2 favorites, there's no favorite. So that makes you kind of want to look at something to beat this group, because if there's 2, they're probably. I think there's a good chance of one of the long shots coming in, but
I mean, if I had to put a gun to my head on a long shot, it would be the 5 in that race.
I think I might go with a 4.
All right, good. Like it. So 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, so it's a short race.
Yeah. I don't really have anything to really put my foot into. Really make a statement. No, I'm just gonna pass the race.
The problem with that race is there's the I think you got a solid pace on the 3, who's net 6-5, which I think he's just going to go out front and just not look back and be gone.
Or the 3 and 6 battle each other, and then somebody just comes and picks the pieces, right? That's my head, but I don't know who that is though, and I don't really want to take 3 horses. I just don't have any good reason to take anybody else, really. So like I said, I'll pass on the race. They're loading at no, they're not loading at Churchill. They're approaching the gate.
Churchill race 5.
Yeah.
All right.
Skip on over.
Strong pace figure on the 4. The Churchill 5.
Pace figure, yeah.
4%.
Yeah, it's that's the 4-horse, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
74.
looks strong. It's 1-2. Of course, it's 1-2.
Seven,
So
seven's right on him at 67, so not that much. Yeah.
they're about loaded at Churchill. Good luck if you guys are playing. It is 8 furlongs on the dirt. Allowance optional claiming. 2-year-olds. They're off in racing. We have a 1-4 favorite on the 4. It's our time.
Yeah, they got silly with the 4.
Four is out front. Followed by the 7-5-2. It's like, sorry, no, 7-9-2. My bad.
2 looks like he's got some horse.
Yeah, running down on the rail is nice. Churchill.
Yeah.
Like drafting behind the whole.
He's getting a perfect trip to win. I don't know if he's got him.
Another the best trip. It's going to be a 2-4 race, I would think here. And
He's blown by the 4.
2 is gone. Wow. Stop the car at 16-1 and 4. It just died.
4
It's finish out of the money.
4 is off the board.
Yep. 2-3-5.
Yeah.
At Churchill race 5. I didn't love the race.
I mean, I thought the 4 was the best horse, but 1-4 is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't have it. I didn't think there was enough for me to. But he had the 2 winning the race. Gaffleone and Brennan Walsh on the 2. Really not much there, but it's a second start.
Yeah.
He's coming off a win, too. All right, let's head over to Del Mar, I guess, is the next one. Race 2.
Excuse me.
Just getting over that virus, yes?
Yeah, I feel good. Just choked up.
Hit the like, join, and subscribe. Again, guys.
Alexa, stop.
The show.
All right.
It's post time, and they're just arriving at the gate for Del Mar race 2. I don't like anything here. in this race. I think the 3 is pretty solid in here. My long shot play was the 5. A horse to maybe beat this 3, but I don't really see it. There's the
I mean, you never
race.
know.
They're off in racing. 3 is your 8-5 favorite, sitting up front. Followed by the 6. And the 4 is making a run into 3rd. Pretty quick. 3 still up front, hugging the rail as they head to the stretch here. Really between the 3, 6 at this point, as the others have dropped out. And the finish will be 6-3. 6 clips the 3 at the finish at Del Mar Race 2. Yeah, they team up quite often, Walsh and Gaffleone. So yeah, when you see that, they usually got some live horses, and that was at a price 16-1.
Gaffleone grew up in Hallandale.
Oh wow, yeah, right in well, that's what Gulfstream is, right?
Yeah, right there, Hallandale Beach.
Sweet.
I met a lot of the guys, all those jockeys, when I went down there last January for the Pegasus tournament. Because when they come up to do like the ceremony, they bring all the jockeys up, and they all just kind of hang around and wait for like the media to show up and the trophy and whatnot, and the police to bring it up, blah blah blah. It's weird that they have like armed guards for the trophy. Like, I don't think the trophy's really worth that much. It's not like they bring the money up or something, you know. But anyway,
Right.
you had to wait there for 10, 20 minutes, and they were just standing there right next to our table was. So I just started asking them questions, you know.
Yeah.
It's all pretty nice. I mean, they got nothing else to do, I guess, at that time. But Irad won the race with White Barrio, and I think he's got 2 kids, and they were like all over him, you know. And he's a family man. I mean, a lot of people hate on him. I don't know. He's just a guy trying to win. He's definitely competitive.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a cheater. I mean, I think he has sometimes an aggressive riding style, you know.
Yeah.
Like, rub people the wrong way, but man, and he is like a little cocky. But I think most good athletes are, right? I mean, especially these days.
I mean, you're gonna have a little edge to you.
Yeah, you got to have a little belief in yourself that you're better. You know, that's kind of the core. Yeah, but I mean that's most of the good players are, and jockeys and athletes are like that. Maybe they might have a minute, but they really are down underneath the surface.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Like Woodbine 5 is about to go off.
Woodbine 5, yeah. I didn't see a lot there. I thought about the 1, but I got kind of priced out. I thought he was more around 5 or 6-1 type horse. And 3.
I have the 2. I like the 2 here.
2. Yeah, he was another one I got a little bit priced out on, honestly.
And the 9, 2 and 9 for me. With the 2 horses, I think
I thought the 5 was like almost like a 45% chance to win. Not that I'm playing him. That's the way I priced the race. And
yeah, 5, yeah. I mean, 5 is it's 2 to 1 right now.
And the way I saw it is like, well, if I'm going to take somebody else, I need to have the price I need.
Right.
I wasn't getting it, so hard pass.
Well, if anyone's playing Woodbine, good luck.
Good luck. I think they're about done, right? With their meet.
Their meet, I don't know. Yeah, I think they should be because it's extremely cold, snowing there the other day.
Yeah.
Good luck, John. We like the 8, 6, and 1 Aqueduct race 8. We'll shoot over there after Woodbine. About 3 minutes to post there. Woodbine, they're off and racing. So after this, we'll go over to Aqueduct 8. Did you like anything Aqueduct 8?
That's what I was about ready to talk about. Yeah, let's take gonna open it up here. Maybe. Let's take a look though.
Woodbine 3 and 9 are fighting for the lead. I have the 2 and 9 in this race.
Looks like 11 is your winner. That's it's 7.
9 coming down the stretch. 9 is gonna take the lead over the 3. First time starter.
4 was a rat.
Hold on. Don't let the 3 come back up the rail. Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah. 4 was weak sauce.
3-9 final at Woodbine.
Yeah.
Rail is dangerous there at Woodbine. Seems to be the place to be. All right, let's look at Aqueduct 8.
I'm leaning towards pass, but let's take one final look at Aqueduct. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't in love with this race either.
Try to get around the 6 and the 8. That's all I got. 2 chalk. I'm a hard pass on this race.
I had the 1 written down here. I don't know why. On the right race. Aqueduct. Were they on race 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the 1 here. I don't love this race. I think the favorites are legit. There's 8 horse and 6. 8 to 5 and 2 to 1.
Okay.
They're still walking around.
Yeah. I don't even know if they're even close to the gate. I guess they kind of are. No, that's not the gate. It's the third gate.
John likes the 8-6-1, and those are kind of the horses that I think the one I like for a price at 7-1.
But Tampa race 6 in 3 minutes. That's like the next on the docket.
Sounds good. Beep. Who's this? BB. The race for you talking about Aqueduct? What time is the race? It's post time at Aqueduct, but they are just arriving at the gate. If you're
Yeah.
referring to that.
They've been kind of fucking around. Let's see. Tampa. I don't like that. The 3 at Tampa's running off, well, not running off, but like they're running a race before the race. I can kind of see it if it was cold out. I don't think it's cold in Tampa.
No, I don't think so.
And that was kind of the horse I liked. Bridosa. That's enough for me to throw him out. I don't like that shit.
I know.
Because to me, the way it was explained to me by the trainers is it's a balloon, right? So if you blow up a balloon, right, and then let air out of that balloon, that's just less that you got for the race.
Right. BB says, I bet 683. Is that good or bad? I'm new here. Well, welcome, BB. 8 and 6 are solid in this race. And the 3, anything is possible after that. So good luck.
Yeah, they're off at Aqueduct.
The big A. 6 is out front, followed by 1 and 2.
I'm kind of watching Ohio State, Michigan, because
yeah, I am too. They're up 27-9.
They usually fight after the game. I'm here for the fight.
Coming to the stretch, 6. It's like 6, 8, and 2. Actually, 2 is now dropped back. It's the 6 still up front. And the 1's trying to make a race, as well as the 8 as we head to the stretch. That's going to be tough to catch. The 6. I think if we want the 1, if the 1 can beat the 6, give it a price. Now the 2's firing back at 10-1. Look at this.
Yeah.
And the 2 is going to go by them both. 2, 1, 6. Looks like. Wow. All right. What'd you say Tampa is?
0 minutes.
All right. Let's 0 minutes to post there. Do you like anything here?
Well, I like that 3, but then the 3 was running his race before the race, so screw that. Let's see what else I got here. Got up my sleeve. I guess the 2 maybe. Pacific Standard.
Yeah, I didn't have a play in this race.
He's second in work, 4th in pedigree, 2nd in trainer. He's top in EP. 7-1. Yeah, I'll take him a little bit. Pacific Standard. Pick a player here.
All right. Tampa 6. Pacific Standard. They are loading into the It's 2168, the unofficial over at Aqueduct Race 8.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to pay nice.
I couldn't get to it, but whoever did, hats off to you.
And the two looked like he was dead too. And then he comes back up the stretch. Loading. Yeah, this Gregory Charlery is a newer trainer. All right. Tampa, they're off and racing. Good luck.
Beautiful sunshine.
Yeah, this looks nice there, doesn't it?
Florida. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? My brother moved to Naples, Florida, a few months back, and it's like 2 hours south of Tampa.
Wow. Yeah, it's a nice area.
All right, well, here comes the 2.
Yep. Gonna challenge the 4.
Gotta finish this up.
Yeah,
God damn, you gotta put it wide.
He's gonna go around the 4. It's gonna open up the rail to the 3 though.
Yep. Yeah.
Can't get a better trip than that. It's gonna go 3.
I've seen that before. Yeah.
Finish is 3247 at Tampa Race 6.
That was my original horse. That was the horse that ran the race before the race.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Fucker.
Gulfstream Park 7, 2 minutes the post.
Yeah, Gulfstream.
This was kind of a short field too.
So the racing secretary was there when I went on to Pegasus, and he was in like the contest room, and I asked him a question about the dirt and like the tapeta, right? And I go, it seems to me what I've heard at like the NHC and all that, people prefer that they run on the dirt.
Yep.
And he goes, yeah, I've heard that from like the handicappers, but from the owners and trainers, when he like puts like the dirt races in the book, and then they try to fill these races, they don't fill. It's like they're filling the artificial at like like 9-1. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's not against it. It's just that they keep posting these races. Like for instance, on a car, if you didn't know, they'll start out with like 14 races. And the ones that fill are the ones that actually go, and then they get a number. So if they're not filling, they're not going. So basically what it is he's got equal amount of dirt and artificial. The turf is the turf. But so if the owners and trainers want to run on the dirt, then they'll fill those races and they'll go. And that fill them, I think they have to start out with 7 or 8.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. So that's kind of the deal there. If a lot of people, I've heard, like really rather run on the dirt, but owners and trainers, they speak, they vote with like entering the horses. So. Okay, I think that most trainers that don't, I think it's like 60% don't care, and then there's 40% that prefer the DeVita.
Yeah,
That's what I think. If you ask me, my
true.
opinion.
Yeah.
All right,
Good luck
so
at golf.
Gulfstream.
0 minutes to post. Then we'll jump to Churchill. It's at 5 minutes, and then Del Mar is 10 minutes. Good little line right there.
If I had a gun to my head, I'd probably take the two or Gulfstream. Other than that, I'll pass.
How's the weather out in your neck of the woods?
It's all right. It's high at like 62. It's like 58 right now. So
That's not bad.
yeah. It's just the wind. If the wind doesn't kick up, it's very nice here. The wind can be a little rough.
Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect weather. And the thing about Cherie DeVoe is usually Jose Ortiz is your go-to jockey.
Yeah.
It's like they are locked and loaded in Gulfstream 7. Good luck. Everyone's playing. We'll jump to Churchill right after this. Mm-mm-mm. Looks like the 2 and 6 coming down the backstretch. Two at 8-5. Your 6 is at 6-1, and the 4 is at 13-1 in third. Three just got shut out in the back. Going to be a chalk over chalk. 2-8-6. Finish there at Gulfstream. Churchill 6.
Yeah.
Do you like anything in Churchill?
That's us breaking down here.
Yeah, it's about a minute to post. They're walking around right now.
I mean, the 4 looks alright. The chop. 5 chop. I kind of like him. 11. I don't like 11 really. Needs chalky. 12. Maybe the 12.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. 12 is like the 4 and the 5. I'm not crazy about this race.
Yeah, I the greatest race, but I mean, I had written down the 4 and 12 in this race, but
Yeah. Great minds think alike. But yeah, I mean the 4. I don't know. Brad Cox, Kentucky Bell, got Irad there. You got the other Irad on the 5.
yeah,
Maybe
we'll check out race 8.
maybe the 5 is the bet. Maybe. 12's got to deal with that first turn. Oh Lord. Let's see.
Been racing at Churchill. While that's racing, I'll take a peek. We got a request for Laurel 8, which is the stakes race. That. Four. Coming down the stretch here at Churchill. We get the 4s out front. 12 is right there as well, and the 5 is coming. But it's going to be tough to catch this 4. It's going to be a 4, 5, 11 finish at Churchill. So the Chalk's the winner there.
Chili Brothers, exacta?
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of look that way.
I know, right? 2 minutes to Del Mar.
Del Mar.
Race 3, and then we're going to jump to Laurel right after that. That's a stakes race, Laurel race 8.
Okay. Let's see.
Five. Yeah.
Do a little shot on the 13 here at Del Mar. Chairs, something right. Chairs coin.
What do you like?
13 a little bit.
Take a look. Race 3. This is 8 furlongs on the dirt. Maiden special weight.
The favorite, the 8, cherry cider. It's tough. Yeah, it's not actually the favorite.
Yeah, the 13 is That's an M spot there for HDR.
All right, well, they're going to the gate at Del Mar.
I like the 4, 13, and 5. And then we'll jump to Laurel right after. It's about 3 minutes to post there. Good luck at Del Mar. If anyone's playing.
No fight, honestly, after this game.
Good luck, John. John likes the 984. They're off and racing. Got the dogs barking. I love it. One is out front at Del Mar, followed by the 869. Eleven's coming off the pace. 13 looks like it's moving. Come on with this 13. Bump the 9 a little bit. Come on, 13. 2 is going to go by them all. Almost going to be a 2, 9, 13 finish. All right. Laurel 8. Four, 9, 5 for me there. Do you like anything at Laurel? Yes.
That's what I'm trying to get to here. So the dogs are crazy. Let's see. I like the 12, 0 blitz. I do like that.
Yep. Definite chance here.
Let me get to some of these other ones here real quick.
They're approaching the gate.
You got Woodbine going off too. I really didn't have anything there.
No, I didn't either. Just loading.
Yeah, I don't know. There's Did you like the 9 at all? Chipotle?
Where? Oh,
Laurel?
at Laurel.
Yeah.
Hasn't gone the distance here. It's got some speed. I think he's going to be forwardly placed. Definitely got a chance. I mean, I think this is a little bit of a wide open.
I agree.
I don't think it's a straight.
I thought the 12 had a big shot, though. 0 blitz.
Seven furlong stakes race, the City of Laurel Stakes. They're often racing. Four is out front. 9 is sitting there in second, and 1 is in third on the rail.
Yeah, I kind of want to watch this race. Let's see. I gotta got some interest in here.
9 and 4 are battling it heavily. Yeah, they're going quick too.
Yeah.
It should set up for a closer here.
Here comes the 12.
He's now right. He's trying to make a run 4 wide.
Come on, babe. Come on, 12. Come on.
Get him down. Here's a 5-2 trying to come as well. It's going to be.
Yeah. All right.
All right. 12-4-5.
0 blitz.
Nice job on the 12.
There we go. That set up perfect.
Oh, yeah. They were flying up front.
He was just sitting in third, like 7-8 lengths back. And then bam. Just pounced on him. Beauty.
Aqueduct race 9, I believe, is about walking around. Shoot there quick and see.
Yeah, you got 1 minute to Aqueduct, and then you got 5 minutes to Tampa. We'll take a look at that Tampa race. Let's look at Aqueduct now. I like the 9 here, Golden Symphony.
What do you like, the 9?
I like the 9, Golden Symphony at Aqueduct, race 9.
Yeah, I had 719 written down. So they're about heading to the gate now. Let us know what you like. Aqueduct. the sun coming in. John likes the 237 at Aqueduct Race 9. Good luck. This is a starter allowance. 8 furlongs on the dirt. They're loading. And who did you like, Gas? The 9, right?
9, yeah.
All right. 719 for me. Good luck. Oh, looks like a horse broke through the gate, but didn't go far. And it's the 10 horse. I thought it was the 9 for a second, but it wasn't. It was the 10 horse that broke through.
Okay. Take a look at Tampa, race 7, big field.
They're racing at Aqueduct. Good luck. Looks like the 2-9. Gas is 9. It's up front. 2 is even money. The 9 went off at 8-1. Followed by the 1-10-7. Nice. Something here would be nice. Into the stretch. Looks like 2 still up front. Followed by the 1. One and 2 are going to battle. It's between the 1 and 2. Get up 1. All right. Looks like 1, 2, 9 maybe finish. Third. We are at Aqueduct. This is an interesting race. Definitely the 1. Maybe the 10. Interesting. Did you like anything at Tampa 7? Yes?
Yes. Yeah, I did. I liked the 6 the best, and then the 3, and then the 7.
Yeah, I have 3, 7, 13 there.
13. Yeah, I could see a 13. That one sounds familiar too. Like I had it. What do they do? No, don't worry. Okay.
0 minutes to post. They're at the gate. The unofficial finish at Aqueduct 1-2-3-7. 1-2-3-7. Good luck, John. 2-3-7. Gulfstream 8. Franny loves the 8-horse Bravo Kitten.
Oh, we're off at Tampa.
Yeah, they are off and racing Tampa, race 7. Looks like the 9 is out front.
Yeah. Wow, they hammered the set 3 down to 7-5. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeesh. He, I thought, would get the lead. Huh.
$48 5/2. Too shabby. 9 still leading the way at 7-1.
Come on, 7, go get him.
I'm on 7. Come on, 7. Run him down. 9 just kicked it away. Here comes
Yeah,
the
can't
13. He's all over the place, but he's going to win. Looks like it's going to go 9, 6, 10 at Tampa. 9, 6, 10. All right. Gulfstream 8. I think someone like Bravo Kitten over there. 5-2. Did you like anything at Gulf?
That's how I was kind of going through here. Thought about the 10. Yeah, I'm gonna play the 10. Smooth claret or claret. Ooh. Oh.
8. What do you like? The 10?
Yeah, I like the 10 a little bit.
I had 2-8-7 here written down for me. And Franny likes the 8. There are 0 minutes to post.
Yeah, they're on the net.
Is that you or me, Gav?
I think it's you. Okay. You get like reverb.
No, it stopped. All right, good.
Gotta like the 4, don't you? Here, Gulfstream, pretty thing. I think
4's got a chance.
definitely, yeah. Big price.
4 has a chance. $10-1.
Yeah.
10 horse is at 24-1.
Yeah. Got a few horses in this one.
I got an 8, 4, 10 exacta for you guys.
Yeah. I think 5's got a shot in here. It's not really a big price, but there's a lot in here. 7's got a shot too. Quite a few I like at long odds.
They're off in racing, Gulfstream Park, race 8. Four's going to take the lead. On the first turn. 9's going to pressure the 4. Yeah, we'll look at Laurel 9. Wood.
The Churchill 7.
4 still out front. Here comes the 7. Come on, 7. It's 4. I have the 2-8-7 in this race. Have a win play on this 7. Come on, 7. Kick on. Here comes the 2. God, and the 5. Hold second, 7. I'm going to get nipped by the 5. Am I? I'm going to get nipped by the 5. But the 2-1 with 2, 5, 7, yes?
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, let's see. We'll go to Churchill 7. I think there's 2 minutes there.
After Churchill's little break, Phil Del Mar, 8 minutes.
Yeah, this is a wide open race at Churchill 7.
Yeah, it looks like that way. Yeah, definitely like the 1.
You like the 1 there?
I definitely like the 1.
Yeah. I do too. I like the 1. I like the 2. And I like the 12. All decent prices. I'll play a win bet on the 1 and 12 and do a 1, 2, 12 exacta and try. 1, 2, 12. Win bet on.
Kind of like 11 a little bit.
Yeah, I like the one. I'm playing win bet on the 1 and 12. Good luck. Anybody like anything there? Race 7. John likes 147. Good luck, John.
12.
Off and racing.
Yeah.
The unofficial at Gulfstream 8 was 2578. 2578. Looks like the 1 and 6 are out front at Churchill, followed by the 3 and then the 8.
That seems slow. Well, the 6 is kind of hounding the 1.
Here comes the 2 flying. Come on, 1, 2. I think the 2 is going to go around them. Go around them both. You can get the 1 to hold on for second. I will have this exacta. Come on. 1. Oh, 1 is all over the track. 2 is going to win the race. And it's I just got nipped by the 3. It's going to go 2, 3, 1 over at Churchill 7.
Yeah.
Delma 5. Delma 4, actually. And then Laurel 8, or Laurel 9 was the last race of Laurel. Take a look at that. This is starter optional claimer. 6 furlongs. Dirt.
The 4 minutes of Del Mar.
Like anything there?
I like the 3 a little bit. He's 5 to 2 though. I don't really know. I don't really see anything like price wise. I like the 3 dirty words. Getting a little bit, but I don't know. It's not a great bet. I don't believe 5 to 2.
Yeah, don't love that race.
Yeah.
Don't love 4. Over at Laurel, race 9, I like the. Let me just punch it up. 8, 4, 6 over there.
Yeah, Laurel. Yeah, the Laurel's the next on the docket. I
TVE, how are you? Good to see you. Shadow. Time. 3 minutes to post at Laurel 9. Delmar's got about a minute if you're playing Delmar.
Late scratch at Del Mar, the 2. Palo Alto's out.
You like the 2 guess?
No, not really, but brings it down to a 6-horse field. So
Oh, late scratch. Yeah. All right, 2. That even makes it worse.
I know. I thought about 3, but I'm off the 3 at this point.
Yeah, those odds are gonna get worse.
Got 1 minute to Laurel, race 9.
Yep. They're still walking around.
Yep. Laurel.
On over at Aqueduct.
I like the 1 at Laurel. Kiss Them Deadly.
The 1 horse?
I like the 1 and the 3. 1's a
Hey.
long shot, 3's a chalk.
They're moving to the gate. They're off at Del Mar. It's like the 3 and 4 are out front at Del Mar. Looks like the 3 is gonna run away with it.
Dirty words.
Followed by the 6. 3, 6, 1 at Del Mar. And they're locked and loaded. 1 more to load it. Laurel, and they'll be racing there.
They're loading at Woodbine, race 7. I really didn't see anything there. Got a quick look. Thought about the 4. Got priced off of it, I think.
They're off and racing at Laurel. Looks like the 8 is out front. 839. Do like this 8 a little bit here. Still 8-3. Now 3's coming back on the 8. It's going to be an 8-3 race. One of them's going to win it. It's going to be the chalk. 3-8-7 over at Laurel.
Yeah, I mean, I had the 3, but to really make it, I needed to get the 1 in the exact at least.
Do you like anything Aqueduct 10?
Ooh, that's on top of those. Jeez. Not sure. That one snuck up on me.
I know. I have the 9 here. What else did I have?
Hey.
9, 7, 8 for me.
Okay.
There. Let's push that in. Lock there. Playing. Big John like the 8. He's got the 8-2. 8-2-4.
I like the 3, Aqueduct, race 10, undisputed.
3?
Yeah.
All right. Good price. 7-1.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, 7-1. Right. I'm kind of on the fence on the 2. Mo for the King. You got? Did you have any?
Mo for the King?
Yeah, the 2. I think I'm in. I'm in on the 2. So like the 3 and the 2 in that order.
All right, Tony. Yes, 7. Jansen.
I looked at Jansen.
He's got some speed. TV, small bet on the 8 at Tampa. We'll get to that. I think that is 2 minutes to go. They're loading up at Aqueduct.
Yeah.
I like that 7-2, Tony. Good luck at Aqueduct. A couple more to load, and they'll be racing on their way.
Yeah. Okay. Tampa.
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. 20-1, definitely.
A heavy favorite at Tampa is raised 8. Silver Slugger. Not sure what that's about.
Well, 1 minute to post there. Yeah, 1-5 on the 7.
Yeah.
They are 1 more to load, and they'll be racing at Aqueduct. Good luck. They're off in racing now. Good start. It looks like a good start by all.
I might take a little swing with the 10 at Tampa underlay.
Okay.
30. It looks like it's going to be about 30-1. The projected odds on first bet.
At 2 and 3 are battling out there at Aqueduct. Going pretty quick. This 9 is on the outside. 4 as well. You have the 9 here. And the 8 is moving well too. So we hit the stretch. This is going to be anyone's race between. Come on. I do have the 9 and 8. Can they? 8's going to pass the 9. I need the 9 to hold on the second. It's not going to do it. So it goes 8. Get down. The 8 won by 5-6 lengths. 8-10. All right. Tampa, you like who? Guess?
The 10.
10.
I went bombs there.
Are you going to play it with the 7 and an exacta, or are you just playing it to win, to beat it out?
I played to win. I think the 7. I mean, I guess probably have like 55% chance to win, but I don't know. 1 to 5 is, I think, crazy. A little crazy.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
funny. I
you're
love
saying
this.
that you got to win 80% of your bets to break even on a horse like that.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing. If you're betting that horse, I don't know anybody can say on the win.
It was definitely a wide open. I mean, that race at Aqueduct could have gone anywhere, any direction.
Got 1 minute to Gulfstream race, 9, small field. People got action. Go ahead and shout it out here.
Yeah, if you like anything, let us know. Unofficial at Aqueduct 10 was 8:13:9:11. If anybody wants to know. They're loaded, ready to go at Tampa. Good luck. Off and racing.
You got a little doggy there. I heard him. Right?
What's that?
You got a little doggy there.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
Got a little. It sounds like a little dog. I don't know.
It's like the 9 and 10 up front at Tampa. Race 8.
Seven's working.
Working. Trying to split the horses. Trying to come in between the 9 and the 8. 9's going to turn the corner very well. 7 is moving very strong here too. It's going to be looks like a 7, 8, 9 finish. Would be my prediction. And it's what's going to be 7, 8, 9, 5. It looks like over at Tampa. Let me see. Wow. All right. 1 to 5 favorite. I like that.
You got there.
Did you like anything at Gulfstream? No, it's only 4 horses. That's terrible race.
Yeah.
Terrible race there. Churchill race 8, 7 minutes. Looks like a healthy field there. It's the Fern Creek Stakes for fillies, 2-year-olds. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. If you like anything, let us know. Churchill 8. Let's see what I had there. It's the all right. Just looking at that race over at Churchill 5 minutes. We had there 693 for me.
Churchill?
Yeah. John likes 216.
All right, let's see here.
Oh, you're single there, Tony? Let me take a peek. Right now, 3-5-1. We're battling that out. Looks like it's going to finish 1-3-5 over at Gulfstream, Tony. 1-3-5, race 9.
Okay. Churchill. I like the one a lot at Churchill.
Yeah, that was my other play, but I ended up tossing that, so I'll probably come back. I had the 6-9-3-1 as my horses over there at Churchill 8.
Yeah.
But I am going to just go with the 6-9-3. Churchill race 8. It's in there. Like the one's got a square pace figure there over there.
For the rail.
It's got the rail, yeah. I mean, long shot play. A couple things pointed towards it. 13%.
I got lone pace, but I don't know.
TBE Racing. I like the 1-8 for Church. Good luck, TBE. I think the one, in my opinion, should be out there.
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's probably the strategy. Executing the strategy is another thing altogether.
Take a look at the Peaks horse. Should be stalking. Pace. 2 is your favorite at right now, 9-5. Cherie DeVoe. See, that combination is dangerous. Look at the 6 going for his 3rd win. All right, race 9. How far out are we? Yep, we'll cover race 9. It's about 18 minutes.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the time. I don't know how long you want to go. I guess I'll probably go till like 1:45 or your time 4:45.
Yeah, cover a few more. Six.
All right. Well, Churchill's off. Here we go.
Yep, Churchill's off. Good luck, guys. It's like the 7-1 line for leads. They're still 1-2 heading into the turn. One slightly ahead of the 7. Stalking the pace is the 2, looking really good.
Not that fast.
No, not too great. 46.5 though.
Yeah.
These are young horses. 7's now taking the lead at 3-1 over the 1, and it's going to be 7-2-6. It looks like 7-2-6 is the finish over at Churchill. Del Mar race 5. Anybody that likes anything at my race 5? We have a graded 2 Sea Biscuit handicap race, 8.5 furlongs on the turf over at Del Mar.
Seabiscuit.
Yeah, I love some of the names for these stakes races.
It's an old horse a long time ago. That was that movie. There was a horse named Flea Biscuit. There was a little tiny horse. I thought it was funny. Flea Biscuit.
Looks like the 1 is scratched.
The 1 is out. Yeah.
So,
Scooby. Almendares. The 3. Yeah, he's got a shot. I don't know. A little short for me. A little short price.
BH, are you talking Del Mar 5?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Del Mar 5. Just kind of thinking out loud here. Going through these. I kind of like this 4. Crazy Bomb. I know Late Pace hasn't been winning, but he's got Late Pace. He's got Late Pace, and he's 50-1. I'll take a shot. I'm gonna cover him. I think
shot. I have the 5-2-6 here as my plays.
there's no Sea Biscuits in here. I can tell you that.
No.
No. I like the 6.
No.
I like the 6. A stronger.
Yeah, 5-2-6.
I'm on the 6.
526. You guys like anything, let us know. It's like about 2 minutes or a minute to post. And then we'll jump over to the Tampa. They're approaching the gate. It's like a good race here. Anyways.
It is, yeah. It's there's no standout. I mean, they're betting the 5 a little bit crazy. I think I know it was short. I'd say the favorite ought to be around 3-1. I kind of looked at the 5. I got priced out.
Yeah, 9 was my other horse, but I didn't use it.
I'll throw in the 8. Carlos Spirit.
I think if you like the what was it, the 4 horse?
Yeah.
You could throw it in with
The 4, 6, and 8.
Yeah,
4, 6, and 8. Yeah.
Probably even use the 5 and do like a 4, maybe a 4 key with the 5-8. 9 even. I mean, it's a good, because if you're using it 64-1 and you're hoping that can get maybe first or second.
Yeah.
That's going to pay balloons. They're off in racing. Good luck. Del Mar race 5. It's like the 5 and 8 vying for the lead. Heading around the first turn. Five is your 9-5 favorite. 8 went off at 7-1. 6 is in third at 10-1. And the 3 horse at 5-2 is stalking the pace in fourth. They head down the backstretch, still no change. As they head to the stretch, still 5, 8, 6, 3. See if the 5 tries to pull away here. 3 is going to make a race of this. 7 is coming at 30-1. The 4 is trying to get up the rail. Look at this. 4 is going to win.
Bam!
Bam! Right there. Bam. Did you play that exactor because it was the 4 who finished? It was tight for the second place.
I had 6 and 8 with it.
Wonder if the 8 or what was it? The 5, 8, or 9 gets there for second.
It was unseparable, I think. At least like right now.
I think it's the 5. Yeah, it's 4, 5. God, that's gonna pay.
I don't got no 5. I had 6 and 8. I had the 4 with
309-1. Nobody had this 4.
I just had win money on the 4. And then I had four, 6, 8 box.
You didn't use the 5?
Yes. No, I didn't like the 5. I thought the 5 was overbet. I thought the 5 was the play game.
Because I think the five held on for second.
Yeah, the only thing I cashed in the race was win money on the 4.
Oh, that's great. 60 to 1.
He had that late kick and he got the trip. He absolutely got the trip. Got the saloon passage.
Actually, the 5 didn't. It went 4-6.
Got it. I got it.
4-6.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great. That is going to pay 4, 6, 586 to 1. Let's go. Let's go, Gas.
586, you said? For
yeah,
one?
5. It looks like 586 to 1 on my ADW.
So I had it 8 times, so
ooh, nice.
And I just had 50 to win on the 4.
At 60 to 1 or 68. I have 68. What did it go off at? Paid 139 to win. And the exactor 4-6, 586.40 for $1.
Booyah.
Yes. Nice one, Gas. Excellent, excellent.
I was talking about the 4, and you got real quiet. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
I was like, this horse has got late speed. I said, he's got late kick, you know. And I said, it looks like the only one in here. So if there's like a hot pace, then it's like, okay, who's coming, right? Who's coming? And I think the 4's got the best late kick, so. And he just got the pack. He got like I said, got the saloon passes. So
yeah, they were flying.
Flying. And the one thing that was in my head was like this race is really like there's no sea biscuits in here. We're talking about sea biscuits. And
yeah, that's the name of the race.
Yeah, it was like, okay, well, I don't see like any kind of like superstars in here. So.
All right, let's. Someone wanted to see Tampa. I think it was the next.
I was just kind of fucking around with the 4. You know what I mean? Because I thought the 6 and the 8 were my bets, really. Huh. If I would have bet the 4, like I bet the 6 and the 8.
What was the pace? What did you have for the pace figure on the 4 closing?
On the 4?
Yeah, in that somewhere.
Well, for FR3, right? He was number 1. HTR. That's why I was looking at him.
Oh, so you took him off the velocity?
Mm-hmm. FR3. I was looking at on the HDR screen.
Yes.
And yeah.
I got you. He did even on the it was 97, I think that was the highest in the field, even on Briss. That's great.
I was like, this horse is better than that. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Like he looks to me like a 25 to 1, 30, But people were betting the bias. The front. I said the front runner's kind of a winning. Like not that many to come off the pace, but it's still a turf race.
Right. Right.
But the thing is, like a lot of people like to get short prices with those closers, which is to me,
True.
yeah, that's negative EV for sure. But you got him at whatever 60-1. Anyways, we got Tampa race 9.
I like the 9, 5, 10 there.
Anyways, Chad, if you like what you see, if you want to keep the show going, go ahead and like and subscribe, share.
Yeah, give us the thumbs up, hit the like button. Let us know in the chat who you like. We're looking at Tampa Bay race 9.
Yeah.
10 is looking like there. Good luck. It's about a minute to post. They're going 8 furlongs on the turf.
Definitely like the 1 here.
You liking the 1?
Yeah.
What do you like about the 1?
Let's see. I got him with decent speed because the speed's been really doing well here. Tampa, especially in these maiden and claiming types. I got him speed, and then I got him like second in form cycle also. He's kind of checking the boxes that been like winning at prices.
Yeah, he's going to be placed. Placed.
Yeah.
And plus, it's a good post there at 1, 2.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So he's going to, these are 2-year-old maiden claiming horses. So
yeah, you want speed in those kind of races. I like the 8 also. Silent Tone. We are going. This is a really, really odd race, Gilly.
It
got
is.
a maiden claimer, right? Going. I mean, that's kind of unusual in itself, right? But then you got
Right.
like timers in here, and most trainers won't even like go into that. Like they won't. They'll run them at least once before they throw them on the turf, just to get that bottom in them, So to me, it's like the land of the misfit toys, right? You got all kinds of going on here. So yeah, I like the 1, the 2, and the 8.
1, 2, 8, the gas.
Yep.
All right, good luck. Let's do it.
All right.
Luck playing. This is Tampa race 9. But 1 more left to load. They will be on their way. TBE Racing 1610. Simple exacta box for me. Good luck.
That Wally always says, "Oh, it just takes that one race,"
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't doing that bad. I had that one. I had a couple other winners at Laurel that were nice.
Yeah, it takes one of those is we'll do it.
One like that and make your week.
They are off in racing at Tampa. Race 9. Good luck.
Oh boy, these are some real pigs in this fucking race. You can tell by their action, the way they run.
Oh, this is like, yeah, mating claiming. My confidence in this race is a 0.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's chaos. It's chaos. It's like when I used to coach like the girls basketball, like 8-year-olds. It was like herding cats. It's just all over the place. They're going every which way. Yeah, decent race at Gulfstream coming up in a minute.
Like the 9, 7 at battle.
3 just quit. I don't know what. Now he's coming back.
9, 7 still out front. The 7 is 62-1. It's running like it's a 4-5 favorite. Come on, 9. Hold on here.
7 is right there. He's 62-1 right there.
Oh,
9 is short price for this field.
Looks like it's going to go 9, 7.
7 change sleeves.
Look at this. 9, 7, 10. It looks like
the 7 didn't know if he was coming or going.
Oh my god!
But I thought he changed leads and then he got a little burst. He would have timed out a little better. He might have been dangerous.
Well, that is funny. Oh my lord! Gulfstream 10. I don't know if there's anything there.
As they spun the gate, I could see him running, and I was like, "Oh my god, these are not athletic horses at all." Oh boy. I was looking at the 3 here at a 10th race at Gulfstream. Get back to it.
All right, you like the 3 here?
Yeah, like a 3. Roger that.
8.5 furlongs.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Is this another beauty? What is this?
Yes.
It's a stakes race. The 2-year-olds. It's the Florida Sire in Reality Stakes.
There's a lot of baby races today. I love it.
This is beautiful. Good field here.
Yeah.
Another 2-year-old race. God. And you like the 3?
Yeah.
I do like the 3 to be forwardly placed in this race.
Well, he's top 2 in FR1 and top 2 in work. That's a good combo. You know, the public
0 minutes post. I like the 3-1-2 pretty much inside.
Yeah, I could live without the one though. I think the one is too short.
It's
I like
definitely
that
too
two
short.
though. I am on that too. No question about it.
Let's hope it goes 2-3 or one. I mean, even a 1-3. Well, what is a 1-3 going to give you? 20-1. That's like a cutoff. Really, it's not too bad. Do like that inside. Yeah, this is what happens, TBE, when you get a bunch of 2-year-old races.
Yeah.
All right, they're locked and loaded at Gulfstream. I like the inside here. 1, 2, 3. Win bet on the 2 and 3 for me. Those odds.
Then we got one next one after this is at Churchill, and that's gonna wrap it up for me. I don't know if you want to keep going.
That's
Really?
good.
Good. Right.
I think when's the next race? Churchill?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do Churchill, and then
I might just cover the next Del Mar race.
okay.
Looks like they are off and racing. The 3 is out front. Stop the race at 10-1.
Yes. Stop the race. There's always stop the race guy at every OTB.
I mean, I'll take a 1-3, 3-1 exacta. They're heading still no change. It's 3-1-5. Looks like the 2 is in fourth. Heading to the stretch. Here comes the 5. He's gonna beat me out. Go right around my horse here. He is gone. It is going to be a 5-3-1 or 5-1-3. 5 is gone. 5 is gone. And it wasn't even the 3 or the 1 who finished second. I wonder who finished second. A 10 maybe? Yeah, it looks like 5-10-3. Be the finish there. Yes, Don. Probably around 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Are you doing a show tomorrow?
Yeah. If you're available, jump on.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on yet with everybody. All right, looking at Churchill.
Yeah, 1 minute to post. Let's head over there. Get an even money favorite on the 2.
Yeah.
Maiden special weight, another 2-year-old race. Anything is possible here in these types of races. 8 furlongs on the turf.
I'm on I'll try to put this in the order that I like it. 12-3-1 at Churchill race 9. Although 8.
12-3-1, huh?
I'm gonna throw in the 8 also. Sun
Yeah, I
Chaser.
do like 8. I like the 8.
Yeah.
looking at 138 for me. Looks like.
For me, I 13812.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like the 138 over here at Churchill. 3 and 8 to win. 138 exacta box. They are loaded in the gate. And you like who, Gas?
13812. They're off.
Else like that. Sounds good, TBE. Thank you for the follow, Simplex. Looks like the 8 is out front. Followed by the 12. Gas's horses, 2 horses, 8. I like the 8 too. And the 3 is in third.
Love a wire to wire here.
As they move to the turn, 8 still up front. 3 is up on the rail. 12 is sandwiched in. And the 9, it looks like, on the outside as they're heading for home. 8 still out front. Couple length lead over the 3, who's trying to run the 8 down. 9 is also coming. Wanted to be 3-8. Hold up, 3-8.
All right.
All right, hit that exacta. 3-8. 11 to 1. Over 11 to 1. Boom.
Oh.
That is going to pay 382.57 to 1 for a $2 wager.
$2. Okay. The times that by 4.
We will take that. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's look at Delmar Race 6.
I guess I'll stick around for that. Let's see. We're on top of it. Let's see. Delmar.
Delmar Race 6.
Oops.
Pop that there. To another maiden special weight 2-year-old fillies.
I'm really regretting not going. I should have not even been on the show. I should have been down at Del Mar in that tournament.
I know. I thought you were.
I was thinking about it, and I tried to qualify a few times, through like horse players, but I didn't. I was close, but I didn't quite get there.
John likes John Egan, the 358 at Del Mar Race 6. Good luck. Yeah, we some good races at Del Mar.
The other thing too is, when you bet in those live ones, you bet a lot more than you normally would too.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah,
so,
you have that option, which is nice.
well, you tend to because you got to be more aggressive. Like you got to, like you're almost like trying to bankrupt yourself in the first 3 or 4 races. If you do, you're out, whatever. You know what I mean? That's what you kind of have to play like to contend in the contest.
True.
You got to kind of go way overboard. All right. So, anyways, Del Mar race 6. I like the 4 here. Scott Lynn Ray, the first timer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 1-3-4. 1-3-4.
I like your 1.
Yeah, I do too. That's what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna
I'm not tail you in exactus.
1-3-4 exact a box there. I'm gonna put a win bet on the 4 and 1 as well at those prices. Boy, I boomed this Churchill race big time. Love it. Love it. It's gonna get me some dollars.
Oh.
1-3-4. Del Mar 6, 1 and 4. Win bets.
I'm gonna throw in the 7 also. I'm gonna throw in the 7 and the 8. So I'm gonna key the 4 to the 1, 7, and 8.
All right. Sweet. Loading in.
All right, Gilly, I'm gonna pop off here.
All right, buddy. If you're around, catch up tomorrow. If not, we'll catch you
I'll check it out.
next
See
week.
whatever and I'll try to come on.
All right, buddy.
All right, thanks.
I'll talk to you.
See you.
They're off in racing at Del Mar. Good luck. Like we have the 3 shooting out front. Like the 1-3-4 here in this race. So they're moving. It looks like the 3 and 5 knocking heads. Five is now taking over the lead with the 8, 6-5. 1 is trying to. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Yes. Get up. All right. I don't have the exactor, but I do have a nice win bet on the 1. Cruises to victory at Del Mar race 6. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We will take it. I think it was 11-1. 1-8-5-3, the unofficial result at Del Mar race 6. Thanks, Don. I had the 134 in an exactor box, and then I had a win bets on the 1 and 4. What I liked about the 1, let me just peek at this quick. On one of my software, it had a formula that popped for me. It's a K2 formula. It was sitting at number 1. And that's sort of somewhat powerful for first time starters. So I utilized that on the 1. Pretty much off the software HTR that I'm using. And what also intrigues me is that the morning line maker at 6-1. Thought probably a little, probably gave this horse a chance when looking at it. Although, on the equine edge, it wasn't. It was a 1% horse. Really didn't do well here, and the sim wasn't in any of the picks. But I utilize a few software programs, mainly HTR. I do use Equine Edge, so I popped with the 1 because of what I had on HTR. Thank you. All right, Woodbine, 4 minutes. Let's head there. You like the 1? Small bet on the favorite 1 for Woodbine. Let's take a peek. Yes, doing quite well now. The last couple of races has made the difference. It doesn't take many races, guys, to get you in the winning mode, and that's the greatest thing about horse racing. It doesn't. You could lose 5, 6 races in a row, 7 races in a row, and hit a couple good ones. Gas pulled out a $500 and something exacta in win bet, which the horse paid $139. Gas could have lost every race he played today. If he hit that race, he is winning, and he's going to win pretty substantially. So it's got to be smart about the game. That's why bankroll management is huge. Never go that one race, but it's going to break your bankroll. So many different races going on, so many different things you can choose from. Just got to kind of pick your spots. Woodbine race 9. Let's take a peek. 2 minutes. See if I like anything here. For you guys. What, 7 furlongs on the synthetic? Up Equine Edge. See if there's anything there. Race 9. Sim. This is probably somewhat shocky, so I love it. But we'll get you 1 home. 2-1 on the 1, or 5-2 right now. You give 4 a little bit of an outside chance here. Might go 1, 4, 3. Woodbine. That has an exact box. Yes, agree. Do it 1, 4, 3. Good luck. I'm in chat. Right now, 1 is your lukewarm 5-2 favorite. 3 is at 5-1. 4, 14-1. Let's go. Good luck, guys. You're playing. On 5, Speedy Frenzy here. Yeah, 5's got a chance. I mean, it's the type. 5's 5-2. This could chalk out for sure. Good luck. We are off and racing at Woodbine. Race 9. Looks like the 7 gets the lead. 4 is sitting in second, and 3 is in third on the rail. As they head to the bend. No change in order. 7-4-3. As they now heading to the stretch, they are going quite fast though. Up front, looks like 7's still out front, and 1 is trying to chase this 7 down. 4 is sitting in third. It looks like the 7 may hold on at 9-2. Go 7. It's going to be a 7-1-4 finish at Woodbine. 7-1-4. 7 ran extremely fast in that race and held on. We'll take a look at Gulfstream Park, race 11. 3 minutes to post. See if there's anything over there that we might like. This is a 8.5 furlong race on the synthetic reclaiming horses. 1 winners of 2 lifetime. Right, 10-5 there. Seven, 2. Let's look through and see if I like this race. Off the turf. So this was scheduled for the turf. Now it is off. 4. Give the 4 a slight chance here. Good luck at Fairgrounds. I didn't cap that track at all today. All right, Gulfstream Park on 1, 4. Looking 4, 11, 10 at Gulfstream. About a minute to post. I'm gonna put a win bet on the 4 as well. Good luck. You're playing Gulfstream 4, 10. 2 I like over there. This was scheduled for the turf, and it's now on the official. About a minute to post. Still walking around. If you can, give us a like, hit that like button, subscribe and join RazorSharpPicks Network, Racing with Razor. I am Gilly Capper. You guys are enjoying the day, having some fun racing. I will be on tomorrow, probably around 1-ish, cover some more races. So tune in. Good luck, Franny. Four and 6 TBE Racing for the exacta. Good luck. It's to be somewhat of a competitive race. Then I will after, let's see. We'll jump to Churchill race 10. Moving towards the artificial surface over at Gulfstream Park, race 11. Good luck. You guys are playing. So the last race at Gulfstream. Putting into the gate right now. All right, They are locked and loaded at Gulfstream Park, race 11. Good luck. They are off and racing. Your 6-horse was the E-Ton was the 3-2 favorite here. It's like the 6 and 11 are battling for the lead. 11 will stick its head out over the 6 on the outside. 10 is running in third and 2 and fourth. Heading down the backstretch. As they head around the turn, the final turn, 6 and 11 are battling. 2 is now in third, trying to close in. 10 is backing up, doing the moonwalk, going the opposite direction. 4 is flying to get into fourth, but it might be too much to overcome. 11 and 6 are still going at it. 11 is slightly ahead. 2 is trying to catch them at 11-1, but it looks like let's see, 11 is going to hold on. 11-6 over at Gulfstream Park. 11-6 is your final. All right. Churchill race 10. Churchill race 10. We have it's a 2-year-old race, graded 2, the Kentucky Jockey Club Stakes, 8.5 furlongs on the dirt, field of 7. You know, if you like anything here, see what we have. This is race 10. I have a heavy favorite here. It's 4-5. The Brad Cox horse and Irad Ortiz. It's very strong. 2, 3. Race. Looking at the 2 and 3 here at Churchill race 10. Got about a minute to post. Yeah, but likely. And, let me know if you like anything over at Churchill race 10. They are approaching the gate. My plays here are going to be play the 2, 3. 2 and 3. Zach Box. And both for win. Race 2. what I'm looking at. There, they are loading. Your 4 to 5 is the 6, the Irad Ortiz Brad Cox horse. Let's see if we can beat this heavy favorite who is now dropped to, it looks like 3 to 5. A little stubborn getting into the gate, the 6. And I'll be loading with the 7. They'll be on their way. Good luck, John. John likes the 596 over at Churchill race 7. And they are off in racing over at Churchill. Looks like the 3 is going to get the early lead, followed by the 4 and 2 horse, sitting second and third, and 6 is in fourth. 3 is 6 to 1. 4 horse is 7 to 1. The 2 went off at 7 to 2, and the 6 is the heavy favorite at 3 to 5 as they head down the back stretch. Still no real change in the order. 3, 4, 2, 6. They are chasing the 3. Dr. Kapoor. 4 is now going to come up to apply a little bit of pressure on the 3. 6 is now sitting in third. Just went around the 2 and is now chasing down the 4 and 3. As we head to a stretch, it looks like it's going to be a 4-6-6-4 race. 3 is giving way. 4 has continued on. 6 is battling with the 4. Still not around the 4 yet. Looks like he's got the momentum on the outside. It is going to finish 6-7-4. 7 came flying up the rail at 12 to 1. So 6-7-4 was your finish over at Churchill. Heavy favorite prevails. Brad Cox and Irad Ortiz. Excellent, John. That's good work there. Sure will, John. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for joining. All right, let's jump over to Del Mar race 7, about 4 minutes in that race. We have a graded 3 fillies, 2-year-olds. This is the Jimmy Durante Stakes. About 3 minutes to post there. Yeah, that 7 came flying, TBE. Right up the rail. Race 7. Let's take a peek. Let's see what I like here. Race 7. Sitting down there, 6, 9. Looking at looks pretty good. Four. And it's a healthy field here. I like a few horses here. For about a minute to post. Del Mar race 7. I am going to play 6, 4, 3, 5 in a box. And then this is for Del Mar 7. Chat. It's not 74. It's Del Mar race 7. Hit that extra 4 there. Good luck. They are loading. About 3 or 4 horses left to load. So I like there. It's somewhat of an open field. See what happens. It's like a good race. Like the 6, 4, 3, 5 in this race. Over at Del Mar race 7. They are off and racing. Looks like the 3 is going to get the early lead. Went off at 25-1. 4 is sitting in second at 3-1. And the 7-1 rounding out 4, third and fourth place as they head into the backstretch at Del Mar race 7. 3 is still out front. About a couple lengths over the 4. And the 1 is now moving up the rail into third. As they approach the bend here at Del Mar. Going extremely fast, I think, up front, in my opinion. For the turf, 3 is still holding its lead, but 4 is now going to fly by. As we hit the stretch, 4 is going to take the lead over the 3. Looks like the 1 is in second, and the 8 is there. 9 is trying to make a race out of it, but it's going to be 4-1, and I don't know who finished third. Looks like the 4-1 in Del Mar 7. And it was tight for show. Tight call for show. Let's see what they post there. 4, your Just Aloof is your winner at 3-1, followed by the 1 at 8-1, and then they're going to sort out the third position because that was tight. Tightly packed. That was the Jimmy Durante Stakes at Del Mar. It was a grade 3 race, 8 furlongs on the turf. 4-1. I don't know who finished third. That was Hector Berrios and Chad Brown on the 4-horse. Just like to get the final there. So don't forget, we will be live tomorrow as well around 1-ish. So come join us. Some more live racing. But 7-1-5-8 was the, but we had a dead heat for third between the 5 and 8. So it's 4-1 and a dead heat for show between the 5 and 8 at Del Mar race 7. That was a pretty competitive race. Excellent, excellent. All right. I am going to pop off, but I want to thank everybody for joining in today. Gas and myself. So before you leave, please do us a favor, hit the like button, subscribe, join. Come join us tomorrow. We will be live. I'll be hosting racing tomorrow around 1. So I'm your host at Gilly Capper on the RazorSharpPicks network. So I hope you guys had a great day, and we will catch you tomorrow. Thanks for joining in. TV, we will see you tomorrow. Come over and join us. Thanks, guys.